So I'm going to be teaching you guys how to get Arcane Blast in Ashenvale on whatever mage you choose to do it on. So the first thing that we're going to do is we're going to go up to Zoriam Strand here. And you don't actually need to kill any Nagas or anything for this. There is a Naga here. If you kill the sorcerers, they will drop this little scroll, but you don't have to do that. You can just go ahead and start this part out first. So the first part, we're going to be walking up to this little crystal right here on this location in the Zoriam Strand, and we're going to use our Arcane Explosion. And as you can see up here at the very top, we'll get a stacking buff that says we're building Arcane Energy, right? So that is the first one right there, and then we'll go ahead. I saw some horde over here, so I'm going to actually try to dodge through this water here. But we're going to go ahead across this water right here. Now, mind you, I'm a level 25 mage, so just do this within your level. If you're level 18, 19, 20, I would just recommend walking around the mobs. So our second one is going to be exactly north of that pit, and there's going to be another crystal that's going to be right down here. So with this crystal, you do the exact same thing. Now you have 2 stacks. You're building Arcane Energy up. Make sure to dodge any horde. There's a lot of horde that come around here, but if you just dodge them, you'll be perfectly fine. I don't know what happens if you die. If you die, I'm assuming you'll have to go back and redo this, but if you continue to walk completely north from this whole line in a line, you'll get every single crystal. You'll go right here, and you'll use it on the third one. And down here, you will get what is called a Arcane Blast Scroll. Sorry, 1 second. You'll get an Arcane Blast Scroll in your inventory. And if you use this with a rune, or if you use this just in general, you don't need a rune actually. Sorry, I was thinking of the other scrolls. If you use this, you'll get Arcane Blast, and it is a rune that can go on your hands. So there you go, everybody. You got Arcane Blast, and this is actually the best ability to use for mage healing and BFD, which will be my next guide. I'll be running it tonight at 7 o'clock. So appreciate you guys. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a good day.
Medic. Tasca, what's up? Tasca, still classic or you trying Sod? I am trying Sod. I am trying Sod. Okay, wait, just give me a is it not possible to watch a Twitch stream on the Twitch app? Do you need to create an account? What? Alright, anyway. Let's see here. I got my coffee. I'm slowly working on fixing the webcam. That goes there, right. Still getting stuff set up. I'm just opening my dailies, my side monitor here. Tuska, how are you liking it so far? It's too early to say. It's still phase 1. The challenging aspect, and therefore the fun aspect of Sod will really kick in with raids, phase 4, or the last phase, with level 60 raids. That's when it's gonna get really fun. But for now, it's just a build-up, kind of a prep, if you will. That's in regards to shaman tanking. Yeah, shaman tanking very easy in Sod, obviously. Oh. Right now, the only way you can really distinguish yourself as a shaman tank in Sod is speed running. Or what is it called? Parsing. What's happening here? Are bags full? Yeah, bags are full. Alright, let's... Alright, let me just... I'll clear up my bags here. And then we'll start off with an RFC for the day. Get our fingers nice and warm. This guy, I like having AoE threat now, but makes him feel like retail. Yeah, I mean... actually, no, I don't know what you mean. Retail is a bit harder than Sod, because retail is new content. Sod will always be easier than retail. Because Sod explores classic content, which is already figured out, but yeah. It's still better than classic era. Sod is definitely out. Yeah. Oh wait, let me double... Let me see if you guys can hear me drink coffee. How loud is it? Because the mug is right next to my mic. Alright, we good. We good. Alright. Yeah, in regards to AoE threat, it becomes easier and easier to deal AoE threat as you gain higher level in Sod. In Phase 2 we have access to Oil of Immolation, which pretty much allows us to AFK in dungeons. It's crazy how good Oil of Immolation is. Ooh, I did not realize how full my bags are. We went on a linen cloth rampage yesterday. Mr. Ease, welcome to the stream. Since I last played, I always wanted to try oil emulation. Yeah, oil yourself up. Yeah, oil of emulation will... I'm sorry to say, it will trivialize content.
Content's already trivial, like, without it.
Everyone's AoE threat exponentially gets better. So rogue tank, warrior tank, shaman tank, priest tank, hunter tank? No, not hunter tank. Hunter... Well, yeah, I mean technically hunter tank, but officially I believe Blizz made their pets be the tank, but you get the idea. Yeah, once oil is added to the game, I'm just gonna bind all of my keys to oil of immolation. Everything I do is gonna cast oil. And of course there's like less powerful stuff like Gift of Arthas, which is pseudo AoE threat. In the fact that the mob needs to hit you and then proc Gift of Arthas. So each individual mob can proc Gift of Arthas. So yeah, that'll help with AoE threat as well. It's actually kind of funny that Blizzard stopped profession skills at 150 in Sod, as if like that's the main issue. You know, we are definitely gonna live in a world where the profession skill limit cap, but don't get rid of oil immolation. Blizzard definitely missing the ball there. That's, yeah. Alright, bear with me guys for a moment. I just need to clear my bags. I'm not able to think with full bags. What else? What was I saying? Yeah, if people are smart, the price of oil is going to be like a gajillion gold. It's the ultimate dad casual, I'm checking my email while tanking playstyle. Okay, that goes here, that goes there. For those of you who are curious, I recently published a Shaman Tank guide for Season of Discovery. Feel free to give it a look over. and leave feedback as well. I do appreciate feedback. I'll post it in chat here in a second. There we go. Mr. Ease, you going Taylor enchanting on Shami? So, yes. As we were talking just earlier, AoE threat is very much figured out. Well, not figured out, solidified for us Shaman tanks. The gold you make from DE shuffling will far exceed the benefit you gain from engineering and leatherworking. In my situation, anyway. So yeah, the gold I get from tailoring enchanting allows me to buy consumables for every single dungeon run that I do. Consumables increase the speed at which you can clear a dungeon. Yeah. I highly doubt... I would like to see someone lose AoE threat in a dungeon and have to use target dummy. That's quite sad. But in a hyper optimal situation where, you know, you're speedrunning a raid, yes, engineering and leatherworking is good, the best, but yeah. With Phase 2 on the horizon, it's going to be important to have as much gold as possible. Especially in my situation where I have 6 level 25 shamans and 2 level 25 priest tanks. So gold is a bit more of a priority for me.
Priest tank? What the hell? Is he like mind blasting shit?
Once we hit Phase 2, it's going to be a bit different because we have access to transmutes. So we'll have access to the Alchemy transmute and the mining transmute, hopefully, if the profession limit cap is not too severe. And that'll open the... what's the expression? Open the gates to different possibilities, so I won't necessarily need to go a gold profession on my main. I can go something else. But till Phase 2, this is what we're doing, tailoring, enchanting. What was it? Oh yeah, sorry, of course, right. Oh yeah, that's true. I do not have my macro on this character, so I have to manually buy. Yeah. Tuska, why 6 shamans? 6 shamans is 6 raid lockouts. 6 raid lockouts is a bunch of people seeing my name more often. It's kind of the optimal thing to do if you're looking to stand out in a sea of a billion shaman tanks. And of course, 6 Shamans allows you to experience a raid 6 times, learn from fights more often. Right? You get to do, for example, Aquaness in BFD 6 times. You get to learn, you know, oh, maybe I should go this position, this position. You don't have to wait every 3 days to kind of figure out what new tactic you might involve. You just hop onto another shaman, boom, you can do the boss, write stuff down. It'll also be very good in Phase 2 once we have access to transmutes. That will be 6 transmutes. What's the cooldown on transmutes? Is it 3 days? Or... yeah, basically 6 transmutes. I think the profession is 3 days cooldown. I'm blanking on that right now. Oh, and obviously, you know, you have one shaman that is troll, one shaman that is orc, one shaman that is tauren, at the very least. So, like, the troll shaman will exceed on beast bosses, while the tauren shaman will succeed on progression, so when a raid is new, and the orc will succeed when stuff is on farm. Orc shaman tanks produce the most threat in Sod, by a wide margin, actually. It's quite crazy. It's also because, you know, the best weapon is an axe, which is good for orc. That may change in Phase 2, but I doubt that. Even in Phase 2, I see orcs being bis for threat. Alright, let me change my stream title. How do I do that? Okay. Fantastic. Alright. Billy. What's up, Billy? Best weapon is an axe? I thought the best... from BFD... the 1.2... the 1.2, I believe that's... the best offensive weapon. Give me a moment here. I'm constantly switching between expansions, so I need a quick refresher on gear in Sod. I'll open 60 upgrades here on the side monitor for easy reference. We're supposed to do that. Shaman. All right. Let's see. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. I needed a bit of a refresher. No, the 1.2 is not BIS. So... how do I explain this? So the best weapon will be the weapon that gives you the most stamina and also provides you with the most DPS. So right out of the gate, if a weapon doesn't provide you with stamina, it isn't necessarily BIS. The more stamina you have, the more you can pull mobs. The more you can pull mobs, the faster you can clear a raid. and that is technically bis. Yeah. Yeah, let's see here. Bearded Bone Axe, 1.9. No stamina whatsoever. Strength, agility. No, yeah, you'd be better at, yeah, you'd be better at getting Head Splitter, which has high DPS and high stamina. That stamina will allow you to pull more mobs and clear a raid faster. It's the same reason why Shamanistic Rage will never technically be bis. Oops. Shamanistic Rage severely hampers the amount of mobs you can pull. As opposed to Way of Earth. Oh, this guy's coming up nice and... Oh yeah, we just got Surgeon's Cloak. It's coming up nicely here. So I guess technically you could say there are two different bis weapons. There is bis weapon for single target boss fight, and there is bis weapon for pulling a lot of mobs. Alright, our bags are almost empty here. Alright, let's put this stuff on the auction house and then we'll make our way to RFC here. Get warmed up a bit. Put everything here. Fantastic. Let's go to the bank real quick. We do not need an MP5 set for RFC. We're just going to go basic AoE threat. I think we'll just transfer everything. Yep. Oh, okay, I see. I see. We won't need consumables. I'm just going to put everything in my bags and then organize it from there. Ignore everything. There we go. Ah, yeah. We'll organize stuff while we're on flight. One thing I wanted to make sure is if we have the Dark Moon bag. We do not. That's not good. This guy recently dinged, so it's important we have big bags. 11. Oh, that's a good price. Let me just snipe that. Thank you very much. Alright. Of course I have more cloth and oh yeah, that's we got we need to send this to the priest tank later on. Oh, yep, Surgeon's Cloak, still bis. Surgeon's Cloak just giving us everything from everywhere. Try mouse, alright. We're gonna be mass pulling, so where's the stamina? There it is, stamina. Alright. 6 stamina, 5 spirit. This is better. Wait, do I not have better than Screecher Belt? 3 stam, 5 int. Huh. So in these low-level dungeons like RFC, the name of the game is pulling a lot of mobs and just moving through the dungeon as quickly as possible. So gear with attack power is not that good. It's better to have strength. Strength will not only increase your attack power, but also strength scales as opposed to attack power, which does not. And also strength helps you a bit defensively, so it's a kind of multifunctional stat. The reason you don't want to stack too much on stamina is because random healers will feel it necessary to get your HP to 100% when it's not necessarily needed. You'll have like the random noob healer who constantly wants to get you 100% even though like you're barely taking any damage, and he drains all of his mana getting you at 100%. So in that regard, strength is better than stam for these low-level dungeons. Did I do that properly? 7 stam, 6 strength. Yeah, and agility is just not good because it causes, well, agility increases your dodge chance, which might make the occasional healer nervous as they see your HP rubber banding. Yeah. Alright. Save. That. Fantastic. Let's put this stuff in the bank. Oh, yeah. Isn't Meteor Shard better than stamina? I would say so, right? 1.8. Yeah, that's hard to that's hard to theory craft. I think we're just gonna go Meteor Shard for the perception value of it. Okay. Macros. S.AE. Ignore. Good. Bank. Alright. Okay. Yeah, and we're not gonna carry our MP5 set. It's not. I'm just gonna drink. I have so much gold at this point. I can.
He
I
doesn't
can
know
buy the
about
highest
pan
level
swapping for
water.
rage, shamanistic rage.
I don't need to go through the effort of equipping an MP5 set. All right, that's good. Oh, Alright. Okay, I think it's slash GBB. There we go. Do we have a default text? Oh, yeah, we do. Alright, bear with me. I'm looking for my message. So yeah, if you're looking to spam dungeons and get your name out there as a good shaman tank, the best dungeon to do that is RFC. Wayland Caverns is massive. Not only will you get lost sometimes, like if you're just sleepy, right, you just will go the wrong way. Other people can also get lost, and that'll result in a longer run of Wayland Caverns. Same thing for Dead Mines. Dead Mines is a alliance dungeon, so it takes a long time to get there, people to get there. SFK. SFK can be relatively fast. The one thing I've experienced in Shadowfang Keep is if you have a Resto Shaman healer, it legitimately adds 3 to 5 minutes to your SFK runs if you have a Resto Shaman compared to any other healer. I think there's a reduced healing effect, a debuff from a Shadowfang Keep mob. Yeah. I guess it becomes... Well, yeah, it does become irrelevant what healer you have in SFK if you have really good gear. But if you're still building up gear and you get a Resto Shaman in SFK, it's not pleasant. So yeah, the best way to get your name out there as a good shaman tank on the realm is just to spam RFC. Fast dungeon, easy layout, no one can get lost. Alright, let's organize add-ons here a bit. Sod Shaman Tank. Category sets. DE, dust, gear. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a little... Oh my god, I just figured this out. I don't know why it took me so long. In the add-on Arc inventory, the bag add-on, you can legitimately write notes in the add-on. So when you name a category set, so for example here, my category bag name set is test if razor hide can be chronoed. I legitimately have like WordPad notes in my bag inventory. It's quite useful, especially if you're looking to save memory by not having a notepad add-on, like a standalone notepad add-on. You just install Arc Inventory, which is already the best bag add-on to begin with, and you can just write notes in the name of your bag sets, I guess you would call it. Legit, really interestingly cool. The thing that makes this actually even better than it might look is that you open your bags very often, so you see your notes very often. It's not like those notepad add-ons that you always have to open explicitly to look at your notes. You're opening your bags anyway, and you're getting exposed to your notes on a practically second basis. Yeah. Do I, how do I do this on the priest? Do I have a... Oh, I do have a... Wait, what? How do I... Oh, okay. Okay, I understand. Alright. Okay. We're gonna do this, do that. So I have gone through some epiphanies lately, realizations about gearing as a shaman tank, as the meta evolves. In Sod, it definitely seems to be the meta to try and thread the needle as much as possible. So by that I mean get as much DPS gear as possible and just bounce between dying and not dying. Now that might be obvious to some people, but it never has been more true than in Sod. just because of the Way of Earth rune. So yeah, this is this is also the reason Shamanistic Rage will never be the best rune. So yeah, for single target boss gearing, thread the needle as much as possible, get as much DPS gear, and by that I mean agility, strength, attack power, and just rely on Way of Earth for your mitigation. I'm just organizing my bags here. Custom, I see here. Oh, you are already in. Oh, okay. That goes there. Ignore. Oh yeah, that's true. We recently got a. What's this called? Rune of Perfection. It. I think this will be the last phase where you get PvP trinkets. Because in Phase 2 we have access to Mark of the Chosen, which is de facto BIS technically for the whole game, even in at level 60. I mean, from what we know, I can't foresee what new trinket they'll add to the game, but if things go the same, where they just add normal gear and not trinket, the Mark the Chosen will be best for the whole game. So yeah, it seems we just have to deal with Phase 1 trinkets from PvP. Because in Phase 2, not only did we get Mark of the Chosen, we also get Arena Grandmaster. Which is pretty good. I have people whispering me, why would you want to do RFC at level 25? Oh, my dear friend. I have to hide the chat. There we go. Fantastic. Alright, did we not have a head? No, we didn't, right? Because we're not engineering. Okay, no, not on it. We're not engineering on this character. Good, fantastic. So all of this gear can technically go in the bank. Boom, boom, boom. Let's head to the bank. welcome to the stream. Mookie? What server is bro playing on? I am playing on...
He doesn't
is it
want to
possible to
leak
check,
Warcraft logs.
Living Flame.
Living Flame, okay.
Yes, Living Flame. Alright, so we put this gear in the bank, then we get more water. I organize my bars a bit because I was on a disenchanting adventure yesterday, so it's a bit messed up. Okay. Oh yeah, and we can move away from lesser healing potion, because we are rich enough to transition into the next best healing potion, next tier of healing potion. And I think we're just gonna, yeah, we're just gonna do that, do that. Oh yeah, MRT is still not updated. Can someone contact the Method Raid Tools guy to update the add-on? It's kind of silly that it's still not updated. Right now it's showing me that the Druid can cast Rebirth at level 17, which I don't think is a thing. I am messing around a bit here. Forget to get water. Should be fine, actually. I don't want to keep these guys waiting. Alright, so lightning bolt, earth shock, yes, spam that, spam this, that, tailoring can we get rid of, fantastic. I will turn on sound, but on my end, alright, let's go. Oh, I need to disable a few things on this character. Come on, follow. Follow. Okay. Come on. Okay, word pad. Ooh, I guess I don't even need, yeah, I don't even need water, for RFC. That's just for SFK. I need water. What's up, Mr. Ease? You're not using Plater. I have no idea what is Plater. If I don't know about it, that means that at one point I did know what it is, and I completely excommunicated from my mind as being useless. That's how. I'm guessing Plater is some sort of thread add-on. There never has been, in the past, a more useless threat add-on to have than nameplate threat add-ons. If you're losing threat as a shaman tank in Sod, I don't really know what to say. If that's what Plater is. You basically just need a threat meter, like details, or a classic threat, I think, and that's it. That's the only threat add-on you need. Actually, right now, I'm even contemplating if nameplate add-ons are necessary, not just like threat nameplate add-ons. Is there any reason to have nameplate? Like, I just have the default Blizzard UI nameplate. I find it easier to see the mob's health above the mob itself. Oh, then what's the... okay. I see. I don't see the difference between... I guess that's really a personal choice, because I just use the target frame, and that's it. I just realized why I disable sound effects. Because a mage AoEing is the most annoying thing ever. I think you can selectively disable certain sound effects, which is maybe a good idea. It's continuous and constant. That's what's annoying about the mage AoE. If there was like 5-second pauses between each AoE in terms of sound, that's fine, but it's constant. I don't think I need the Flame Shock debuff aura, weak aura. I think I can get rid of that. Weak aura. There we go. Welcome to the stream. Semi? First time I've seen your stream. Oh yeah, you stream. Oh, nice. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Right now we're playing our shaman tank. Later on we'll be playing priest tank. This is the first dungeon of the day. We're just getting warmed up here. Are you a fan of the Sod interpretation of shaman tank? Oh man, I'm gonna get that that question asked quite often. Yes, the concept I like, but I'd like to see stuff like restrictions. I'd like to see restrictions like Oil of Immolation in Phase 2. I would like it to be removed.
Shut up,
Otherwise,
paper.
it will
Shut
completely
up.
trivialize shaman tanking. So yeah, fan of the concept. Future phases need refinement. So something like putting a cooldown on Oil of Immolation. Yeah, would be the big thing. Maybe putting a cooldown on Gift of Arthas in terms of its trigger. But yeah, I like I said, I am a fan of the concept. I do appreciate new content. It's better than not having it, obviously. Is it because it deals fire? Do I have a video about it? Give me a second here. Let me just pull these guys.
No, the whole point of Oil of Immolation is because it does AoE damage. It's like 50 damage per 5. No, it does 5 50 damage ticks in a 15-second time.
Oh yeah, I do have do I? I do have a video about Oil of Immolation and why it's incredibly powerful. But the gist of it is that it deals spammable AoE threat, and AoE threat will always be the lackluster aspect of every tank. Every tank is going to succeed in single target and be less efficient in AoE threat. Oil of Immolation completely solidifies AoE threat and makes it an absolute non-issue. It is also helping you in single target threat as well, so, but not as much as an AoE threat. So as long as you have a decent income of gold, you'll be buying Oil of Immolation for the entirety of Sod, even in the last phase of Sod. Yeah, it's a level 31 potion, and it lasts you to level 60. Makes sense. Lock tanks. I'm not. I guess so. I'm not completely familiar with lock tanks. In terms of AoE threat, but yeah, Oil of Immolation applies to every single tank. I just don't know if Warlock tanks, how good their AoE threat is, but regardless, helps. No, it does not semi. I don't think I would be playing World of Warcraft if it did. That's the point of no return for me. Actually, I guess I would still play Priest Tank, but I wouldn't play Shaman Tank if Oil of Immolation scaled with spell power. That would trivialize the game so much. I would not find it enjoying. Yeah, I would be pretty much relegated to play Priest Tank for a form of challenge.
I might pick that up. Priest Tank? That sounds fucking wild.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Oil of Immolation scaling with spell power on top of all the other stuff that can increase your AoE threat. Gift of Arthas, Fiery Enchant, Force Reactive Disc. No, yeah. That would, yeah. I think I have a video on my Twitch profile of me doing Dire Maul West and just spamming Oil of Immolation at level 60 on Classic Era servers. And you can see I'm clearly going through emails while tanking a relatively hard dungeon. Just because I'm spamming oil. Yeah, literally making breakfast in the background as I'm tanking a level 60 dungeon. As a shaman tank in Classic Era. Mind you, Classic Era doesn't officially recognize shamans as tanks. They are unofficial tanks. So, wrap your mind around that. Alright, let's do a little add-on tinkering here, and we will be speedrunning the next RFC. Center bounce, yes. Lightning shield, never good. Fantastic. Disenchant, we do not need that anymore. SAE, we do need that, don't need that. That will keep. Yeah, if you have any questions about shaman tanking in Season of Discovery, I recently released a guide. I posted it in Twitch chat. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any feedback, leave it on the site page in the bottom. Oh, oh, I'm trying to remember what's the weak aura command that plays a noise when, where is it? Is it this? Ah, here it is. Play sound. Okay. Let's play sound. Alright, there we go. I'll now get a sound notification if I'm missing Rockbiter. So, I am missing it now, so it only plays once, I guess? Oh, nice, okay. So, loop. We'll do 4. Fantastic. Oh, that would be frame update. Okay. Let's leave this group. I'm gonna go outside of Ogremar so we can do a safe logout. We did a lot of add-on tinkering. I don't want it to go to waste. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about my UI, why I do certain things, why I have certain things
Why
displayed,
is your
feel free to let
UI
me know
so
in
fucked up
Twitch
to
chat.
look at? That's
Happy to
my
answer
question.
questions. I don't think that Orgrimmar Innkeeper sells high level water, right? That's a Wrath of Lich King feature. No, it isn't. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I'm just always used to getting water in Camp Tarajo for the world buff. What are those four people? Purple. Ah, you. Yep. Oh, this one. Yeah. Oh, I have it macro. These are sets that I can equip on a whim in combat and out of combat. So the left side is out of combat. So I have a set called Pre. This means pre-pull. This equips, I believe, well, I have the gear right now in bank, but it equips healing gear because healing stream totem snapshots with your healing. So if you have a healing set, you cast healing stream,
No, that is
and then you
just
unequip your healing
unnecessary.
gear.
That's an
Your healing stream totem will capture your previous healing.
That's just
gear
way too unnecessary. You got a healer for
amount.
that, unless like you're soloing maybe. But no, there's no use to carry a bunch of fucking healing gear.
So that's why it's called
in your
pre
bags.
DW dual wield. So yeah, the DW is not really relevant right now in phase 1 because okay, maybe that's a bit too complicated. Okay, we'll skip DW pre-pull right now. You have Trig on the right side, which means trigger weapons. So either dual wield or single-handed weapon with a chance on hit. This is very good in short fights. Trigger weapons, chance on hit weapons, are BIS on short fights. And then you have Stam, which equips a stamina shield and stamina weapon. So yeah, left side is out of combat, right side in combat. Yeah. Yeah, the most interesting to most people is the pre-pull set with plus healing. If you can get a lot of plus healing affix, I think it's called in English, affix gear, it can amount to a lot of healing you get from healing stream totem. Bear with me here. I'm trying to figure out what shows if I close this. Alright, no. We're good. I don't think anything confidential shows. Alright. There we go. Love min-max stuff like that. Yeah, it gets progressively more min-max the higher level you get. Right now, this is like basic min-max. I think the most min-max thing you can do in Sod is yeah, the pre-pull healing stream totem snapshot, the MP5 gear. You can equip MP5 gear in between pulling mobs, so you regen mana while walking.
Bag
you don't need
space
to
to be
spend
having
time drinking.
like hauling 2 pieces of gear. Like right now, I mean,
so yeah, technically you can have an MP5/spirit set.
For like with the one spell, you know, it's not gonna be game changing. You got a healer for all that. You don't need a healing stream. Like I said, that's only useful for like soloing. If like you want to snapshot your healing stream, but at that point you're already tanky enough. You can basically kill things before they can kill you. Like I was soloing the Cobra on my Shaman tank ult,
Okay.
so it's like, eh.
So yeah, there's a pre-pull set, an
I'm gonna take a
MP5
piss.
set, a trigger set, chance on hit weapon set, if you will, depending on how short the boss fight is. So yeah, to some that might be considered min-max to have certain weapons for certain boss fights. Oops, wrong key. Okay. Okay. Ah, I was supposed to get coffee. All right, we'll message this fella here. I'll get coffee. I'm still doing add-on tinkering. I'm noticing a lot of faults here. If you want to feel more confident. And then we need a link. Is the stone cloud jumping add-on always active when it's down? Okay, let's see here. It disappears when it's down, and it will reappear when the cooldown is at 0. So yeah. Stone Cloud Totem is unbelievably bis for dungeons.
Bro, that's like
I
a bis
cannot
totem for
express just how
hardcore
big Stone
Shaman
Cloud
tank.
Totem is.
Even just any Shaman spec, that's a really
Well,
good
in
totem.
raids as well, but especially dungeons. So yeah, it's kind of important to have, well, for me, and I guess anyone who wants to really do well, is have a clear indication that Stone Cloud Totem is available to be cast.
Bro, this guy uses way too many add-ons. Like, I have like my basic setup here. I can see with my goddamn eyes if something's off cooldown. Like, I just take a glance and I'm like, oh, I can use it. I don't know, but like, there's so much unnecessary
What makes it
weak
so good? I
auras
wouldn't have
he's
expected
using.
that. So Stone Cloud Totem will potentially grab aggro on a mob that you do not have aggro on. It really skyrockets when you pull more than 4 mobs, because Molten Blast, which is your main AoE ability, is capped at 4 targets.
But even then, like in Sod,
Yeah,
I
4
don't find
targets.
myself using Stone Cloud
Stone
that
Cloud
often.
Totem will help you
Like, there's rare
kind of gain
opportunities
aggro
I'll
on the
use it,
5th and
but
6th
most of the times I'm
mob
not even dropping totems.
that you don't have aggro on.
Like, maybe if
So
I'm
it gives
full
you
mana,
that
I'll go
extra
Fire Nova Totem.
2 to 3 seconds for you to build up threat
It's
on
like
a
you're
mob.
constantly moving,
you
that
do
means
not
you're
have
going to be
aggro on.
constantly dropping totems. It's just like totally unnecessary at these low levels. What he's saying is like true, but for like when you're like higher level Shaman
yeah.
tank.
Where is everyone? Thunder Bluff. Okay, we have some time. Still adjusting here. Macro. Is it offset? Oh, no.
Alright, ding 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 ding. One more level. 25 on this guy. I guess we're taking Burning Soul. I don't know why I chose that. I mean, I guess maybe single target?
Okay.
Or I guess maybe casting Flame Strike is why the guide told me to pick this up. I'm assuming the last point goes in Incinerate. Alright, let's head to
macro
Thunderbluff.
text. I never used
Get our
macro text. Oh, I guess I don't.
staff
Okay,
upgrades.
never mind. On my prevalence, I like using target dummy for sticky situations. Yeah, you can. Target dummies are good. Engineering will be the de facto BIS profession for AoE threat.
I agree with that, like, but it's very unnecessary. Like, engineering was
And I guess,
hella this
yeah,
if like
AoE threat,
you're
and
leveling in a
if you
hardcore.
lose
I mean, it helps. Like
aggro.
the target dummy does help.
Target dummies are really good on single
Definitely.
target as well.
But
No, it does
like,
not. It does not semi. It does not transfer. Yes, correct. Yes, it's just a few more seconds to get aggro. Yep. It becomes very necessary when you start dealing with mobs that hit for a lot. It's better if that mob hits your Stoneclaw totem than one of your teammates. It's better that that mob hits the Stoneclaw rather than an overeager mage that's AoEing nonstop. Yeah, you just have to deal with 2 mages in your group.
then I guess I'll
constantly
head to
spamming
Shadow Fang and keep trying to get
AoE
the robes
to get to
of
the point where
Argol.
you just
like that's the
nonstop
only
use
thing I need.
Stoneclaw.
Like,
Yeah, it's a very quick
and
realization
the wand from Cookie.
of how good Stoneclaw Totem is. You just need 2 overeager mages.
Yeah, this is like the last thing I need on my mage in terms of like dungeon gear. I'm pretty sure. Like I got lucky last night in SFK. I got the shoulders and the belt in one go. So at least in terms of dungeon gear, I'm pretty sure I'm set on this guy.
Right, for RFC? Yeah, okay, good. Oh, this is supposed to go here, and then if we do this, good. I'm just fine-tuning my action bars here. And I believe we have a macro for self-healing. Yep. Ah, no, no, I don't need that. Oh, you'll also notice I use Fire Nova Totem a lot. Fire Nova Totem is the same concept as Stoneclaw. If you're really good with your positioning, you can legitimately distract a mob for 2 seconds thanks to Fire Nova Totem. So, like, not only does Stoneclaw Totem buy you 3 seconds to regain aggro on a mob,
you would actually want to just have threat,
seconds,
like it's Sod, like you should be having threat on everything before, and then Fire Nova is like an afterthought to prevent yourself from mana capping. That's how I use it. I don't use it like how he's describing it. Like
yeah,
this is some hardcore shit. Like, but I've never seen him play hardcore WoW. So.
So yeah, as you can see in my group right now, we have 3 mages. So you'll see in this run how good Stoneclaw and Fire Nova Totem are. Is there an item you're farming here? No. Oh man, I should really make a video about this. Yeah, wait, let me actually add that. Give me a sec. Discord. So the reason to run RFC non-stop every day is because RFC is a very quick dungeon to do. I believe it's it's the fastest dungeon you can do. Fastest dungeon to clear in order to get 4 people to remember your name and stand out in a sea of million shaman tanks on your realm.
Okay, that's just delusional ass shit.
Is
in this version of WoW, it's like you're not going to be standing out. Like it's every other version of WoW where you're going to stand out. Like no matter how many RFCs you're going to do, like you're just another shaman tank to them.
We're dealing with a mage that is somehow an RFC, but not. Is it showing now? Oh, we're missing a mage. Okay, I guess we'll go.
You wish to speak? May the eternal sun shine.
Oh, yeah, okay, we kicked him. There we go.
Alright, we're ready to grind some SFK till
So,
25
I believe
basically
I
at this
have a...
point.
I have a speed run of RFC on my second channel where I clear RFC in 8 minutes, which is crazy. In 8 minutes, you make 4 people aware of what you do, who you are. There is just no better promotion than that. And of course, after every run, I just type in chat, hey, if you're looking for a shaman tank in your raids, when you hit level 25, feel free to add me, shoot me a whisper. Yeah, I'm top notch, top tier, you know, sell yourself, elevator pitch type situation. And of course, in a situation like this where we only have 3 people, and RFC has started, and they're pulling, it's not worth it. You always want to make sure there's 4 people in your group.
Beware the living.
So right now we're just waiting for a 5th. And we'll give it a few more seconds here. I think this guy's not looking for people, not worth it. Oh, he is, okay. Oh, also the reason you do RFC is that it's in Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar is a capital, you can hearth to it. It's the quickest dungeon you can access. On top of it being a very fast dungeon to clear, it's also very easy to get to. Yeah. Chances are, 9 times out of 10, people have their Hearthstone on Org. Okay. Welcome to the stream, Cap, with a K. Welcome to the stream, Cap. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Right now, we're just looking for a 5th for RFC speedrunning. Okay.
What now? What you lack?
Does this still show? Okay. WA. Oh yeah, boggling root. Good old boggling root. It's not that necessary to have boggling root and sod. But if you, I say that. Oh God, can I say that? I don't know if I can say that. Because boggling root gets worse and worse the higher level you get. No, it's actually very good. It's very good. But you need a night elf alt. Oh wait, no, what was it? Yeah, you keep creating level 1 night elves to do the quest, and you have a shaman? Yeah, you have a shaman parked nearby the quest to loot the boggling root. And I think you TP. Yeah, you TP. Ah, the good old classic era tactics. Okay, this group is falling apart. People are AFK. It's taking way too much time. I joined you just go to... Melee hunter stuff. Oh yeah. Would that be classic era melee hunter stuff? One and a half years ago. Hasn't I wonder how much has melee hunter involved in classic era? I'm trying to remember. So I remember reverse melee weaving being a thing. Oh yeah, I guess it hasn't really evolved to melee hunter. Okay, everything works. Good. Does I think disable chat disables LFG, doesn't it? Oh, it might. Yeah, mostly playing Melee Hunter, mainly in Sod. Oh yeah, I don't really find Melee Hunter to be that captivating in Sod. It's actually really cool. Yeah, I guess it's personal preference. If there's no reverse melee weaving, I'm not interested. Yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to.
It's called range weaving, my guy.
I know so little. I just know enough not to play it. Melee hunters in Sod are pretty much just 100% melee, right? There's no range weaving involved. Oh, yeah? Alright, I'm gonna go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Yep, alright, be right back. Alright, I'm back. What's happening? Okay. Let's see, everyone behaving in chat? Whoa, whoa, what's with all the yelling in chat? Okay, I'm gonna have to ban a few people here. This Caperfin guy posting his Shaman Tank guide in Twitch chat, that's ban worthy right there. Asking for feedback on his Shaman Tank guide? Okay.
Caper, are you in chat? I know you've been in here before.
Yeah,
Or
sure,
are you
go
just
ahead.
being shy?
Kapu? Unfortunately, I can't really comment on Melee Hunter. Don't know much about it in Sod. But yeah, feel free. My only areas of expertise in terms of Melee Hunter is Classic era and Wrath Melee Hunter. Are we, okay, let's do this. Do that. I don't think there's confidential information here, right? No. Okay, good. Good. Oh, that's good to know. So disable chat, the default WoW option, disable chat, also disables LFG chat. Okay. Which means... So I guess it globally disables chat. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Semi. Alright, I was doing some add-on tinkering here. Everyone here, Elder Rise, that's TB. Let's take some time. So yeah, oh, someone was saying something in chat about Boggling Root. Yeah, Boggling Root's still good. It is, I think it's 1 physical damage, but if you're dual wielding, much better. Good if you're a dual wield tank, even better if you're dual wield DPS, even better if you can thread the line as a dual wield tank and get a lot of DPS gear. Yeah, but if you are single, one-handed weapon tanking with defensive gear, no, Boggling Root is not that good. Oh yeah, Razorhide cannot be chrono booned, which is a shame. I was hoping it can be chrono booned, but it can't be in Sod. That would have been pretty good. That's double. Good, good, good. It's done. Oh. Okay. Where's everyone? Okay. That's done. Party buffs. Good, good, good. Oh yeah, we still need to test these weak auras. Yeah, hot still needs test. Relevant buff. Left chatter. Load. Wait, what? Oh yeah, because I copied it. Placeholder. No, it doesn't matter. Just placeholder. Eh. Okay, B5. Why are these not showing?
I hope this priest has the chest that I want. That's the only thing I need. Hopefully they only need the shit that I've already got, the belt and shoulders.
Alright, let's do a reload. Uh-oh, I see. Gray box map. Okay. For some reason my sets are not showing. Alright. We good? Everyone here? Good. He's the healer. I'm gonna guess it's the druid. Some nice following. That is some pristine following right there. Ah, so good at following. Oh god. I don't know what this is not efficient. I don't know who the healer is. Something tells me that this other shaman has the tank rune. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, I have a question. How do you guys tell who's healer?
The mana or the class.
There is no way to tell who is healer outside of some weak aura customizations. But in terms of a default Blizzard UI, there's no way to tell who's healer. I don't know if you guys have experienced the same thing, but this is not Wrath of the Lich King where you can set your role. These guys are pulling.
Plus, if you're making your own group, you should know who the healer is when you invite them. I don't know. Is he not making his own groups, or is he joining them? Or just simply ask, who's the healer?
I have no idea who's the healer, so I don't know whose mana to look at. Yeah. Kind of, I think that needs a fix. You know, a little role selection indicator. was I saying? Mm-hmm. I think this is the healer. Who knows? Who's the healer? Who knows? They really need to fix that. Alright, well, the other shaman is using the tank rune, but we're still managing somewhat. I don't know either. I don't know why they're pulling. That's just beyond me. But okay. That is beyond me. Ooh, do I not have, I don't think I have voodoo set up. Do I? I do not. Or maybe I do. Can I see if someone has, yeah. Oh, wow, you can look at runes. I didn't know. Yeah, he has the tanking rune for some reason. Okay, that works. What else? What else? Oh, I need to set that up as well. Definitely I've had faster runs than this. This is just pretty bad. Can't say that I've ever had another shaman in the group with a tanking rune. That's a first. Alright. So I need to figure out why my gear sets are not showing. It's acting weird. I don't know why it's not working. What's up, Dark? Welcome to the stream. Alright, we're gonna do a safe log out here, see if it fixes the add-on. Alright, let's do this, do that real quick. Log back in. Oh, I guess I can see it here. Oh, okay. This is supposed to be working. Why is it not working? We'll check on the priest. Wait a minute. It works on the priest. I don't know why it doesn't work on the shaman. Alright, what we're gonna do is tank priest here, left chat. Oh, sorry, I didn't do that. Alright. I do not know how to get this to work. Welcome to the stream, Airwolf. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I figured it out. Is it because I don't have renew? Oh no. Oh man, I am gonna kick myself if this is the thing. Ah, God. Okay. We learn. At least we learned. Okay. Oh. Okay. So there... Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see, okay. Starting to understand. Starting. Now this should cause them to all show up. Fantastic. Oh god, thank you. Alright, we're back in action. We are back in action. Okay. We're gonna do that later. That can get deleted. This will override. Fantastic. All right, we're good. Oh yeah, there is oh my god. There's one add-on that is completely useless in Sod. It is the totem add-on. Uh yeah. The totem add-on. What is it? Totem timer? Quintessentially useless to the average player. It is, I mean, it is somewhat necessary to know what totems are placed down as a shaman tank, but you can just have your totem spells on your action bars. You don't need like a standalone add-on to show what totems are being placed.
Come on, chest, and then let me win it. Come on. Yes! Please. I need that. Yes! Sweet.
In the past, it was crucial to know exactly as much, well,
I'm down
know as
for
much as
more
possible
if
about
you
your
guys
totems
are.
in Classic era, because totems were a way of solidifying your mitigation and threat, but in Sod, it's just not
Okay.
that relevant.
Alright.
Yeah. I can confidently say that. As long as you have Fire Nova and Stoneclaw Totem on your action bars, you could care less about what other totems are being placed. And I think that's the same until level 60.
Well, I got all my dungeon shit. Like, the only thing I really need now is, like, the one from Cookie and Dead Mines. But, I mean, I don't really need that. Like, if I'm like, it's still, like, a source of healing, because it's an arcane wand. It'd be an upgrade from what I've got. But,
No,
yeah,
yeah.
I guess if these guys are down,
Yeah, I
I'll
say
look
that
for another
confidently.
tank.
Even when we get Grace of Air, which supplies us with dodge, it, I mean, what does it do? It keeps you from reaching 98% HP instead of 97. It's so insignificant. Ah, the benefits of being an officially recognized shaman tank class. Wait, how much do you guys see on stream? Do you guys see the? Oh yeah, you see that. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, right there. Deadly boss mods. Did we set up deadly boss mods? Oh, I guess we can just do a cash transfer. Yeah, we'll do a cash transfer, so that means we can do this. Alright. I mean, Jesus, look at all these RFC groups. Talk about getting your name out there. Look at that. It's what? 9 people looking for a tank? For a dungeon that lasts 8 minutes? Wait, what? Oh, this is funny. All group members outside of the dungeons, chilling. What's up, Trank? Welcome to the stream. Yo, my boy. Yes, indeed. Indeed. We're just doing RFC. Promo dungeon run here. Getting warmed up here. How you doing? Oh, very good, very good. Discovering stuff in Season of Discovery. Okay, so it seems the LFG add-on closes when you enter a dungeon. That's good. I'm trying to streamline things as much as possible. Oh, yeah. Okay. We'll do a little add-on tinkering while we wait for people. All sets. Ooh, actually, I have this written down. Let me see. Discord. Yeah, all right. Yeah, what have you been up to, Trank? Shaman tanking yourself, or have you gone the more traditional route with warrior and paladin tank? How do you? Oh yeah, I will have. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, fantastic. That goes here. That goes there. Shaman tank was, of course, my first 30. Oh yeah, 20. Oh yeah, cool. Oh yeah, I've heard that warrior tanks don't have the best AoE threat. Is that I'm guessing that's still the thing, right? Trying to remember what people have told me. Yeah, I believe warrior tanks have to resort to dual wield tab targeting, right? For trying to remember the patch notes for warrior. Yeah. Oh, everyone's here. Oh yeah, Blood Shard buff. Yeah, Mangletooth, Razorhide. It's a drag that you can't Chrono Boon the Razorhide buff, because it is technically a world buff. Like I Blizzard is so lazy. So Dark Moon Fair buff can be Chrono Booned, but it doesn't say in the Chrono Boon tooltip. I don't even know how to. Like this is not even like a class change. It's an item tooltip clarification. Can they not get like a unpaid intern to change that? I'm pretty sure the Chrono Boon only says Fellwood, ZG, and Oni. No mention of Dark Moon Fair. I forgot to start the timer. You guys didn't remind me in chat to start the timer. Do we have a Resto Shaman? Yeah. Okay, yeah. Resto Shamans sucks. It's really bad. That needs to be addressed. This guy simply... Resto Shamans need a buff. They are comparatively very weak to every other class healer. They're a good healer if you play a priest tank on Horde, but besides that, for the more officially recognized class tanks, it's not good. It's kind of disheartening to see everyone else get a buff in terms of patch notes, but you know, Resto Shamans are just completely forgotten. Resto Shamans, they fulfill the raid AoE healing through chain heal, but I'm pretty sure Resto Shamans don't have access to chain heal. So like, what makes a Resto Shaman good, they don't have yet.
Okay, so they get Healing Rain.
Then, it's only in a
they get what else? Ancestral Guidance.
Setting.
They also
where
get
really
what
starts
else?
To
Healing Rain already covers
skyrocket
the gap where we don't have that. I don't know. He hasn't played enough. I don't know if he's gotten all his shaman runes, but that is
even
false.
when shamans get chain heal, it'll still be a lackluster class healer. Yeah. Yeah. It's all coming back to me. Resto Shamans are really good in raid AoE healing. They're also good for mana regeneration through their Mana Tide Totem, but they do not have access to Mana Tide Totem yet. And even when they do have access to Mana Tide Totem, we will be raiding in dungeons, which are fairly easy. So, Phase 2, not looking good for Resto Shamans, and pretty much until 60 raids.
No, they have plenty of like healing runes as shaman. Like
Now,
healing
this is
rain, my
assuming there
guy.
are no new runes, alright? You know, take this with a grain of salt. Obviously, there will be no new runes added. Maybe that might make Resto Shaman better in Phase 2. But it is very apparent how bad Resto Shamans are. I mean, it literally adds 4 to 5 minutes to my runs having a Resto Shaman compared to a Priest or a Resto Druid. I can't speak on behalf of mage healers, because I haven't been keeping up with mage healing.
And so far, mage
I know they
healing's
got a
pretty
nerf,
good.
and then they got a rebuff.
It's not
I
that
can't keep
bad.
track of
I don't have mass regen yet. I'd have to test this out in like BFD.
Howling Blast for paladins. Oh, that makes lore-wise that makes sense. I'm trying to remember my Warcraft lore. I know canonically paladins get the horn of Stormwind. Every great paladin, when he reaches a certain level, not a number level, but a title, gets to use the horn of Stormwind. It's like bestowed upon paladins that reach a certain rank within the order of the something, the light order of something. Trying to remember where does Howling Blast stand canonically within the lore. Trying to remember if Arthas used Howling Blast when he ventured into not Northrend, but the other snowy place. Yeah. I'm pulling more. What is this? What is this amateur hour? I'm sorry. The stuns are annoying. Been there. Been there, mon frere. Is this a knockdown? What these guys cast, or is it an actual stun? I think it's a knockdown, right? So it's not affected by the priest talent. Yeah, I think it's a knockdown. Like, if I did not have a Resto Shaman right now, I could pull more. I could legit pull more. I could maybe 5 pull the entirety of RFC if I had a priest healer. So yeah, Howling Blast potentially in Phase 2 for Paladins. I guess in terms of progression, yeah, Arthas was a light wielder and then later on becomes a dark wielder, so it kind of makes sense in terms of like progression throughout the world and time. Yeah, Howling Blast, so I guess that's going to be AoE. Shadow damage? Oh, Trink, if you're still here, there doesn't seem to be any way to distinguish in the party who is a healer and who's not. Outside of using customized weak aura, it's impossible to tell who's the healer. I literally need a weak aura that lets me know who in the party has the healer rune. Yeah, how do other people manage this? Like, outside of remembering someone's specific name to what they do, there's just no way of telling who's a healer and who's not. No, it's not. It's only in Wrath of Lich King. Or, I guess, TBC and beyond. TBC? Or Wrath? Yeah. Mr. Eastwood, Richard Priest, yeah, we're just gonna finish this RFC here and then hop onto the priest tank. Let me just finish this RFC and I'll answer your question in more detail. Alright, let's go. What was I saying? Let's see here. Let's see. Twitch chat. Oh yeah, I'm surprised to see blood shards not going for more on the auction house. I guess it's just a well-known fact now, so... No, wait. Yeah. It's interesting to see blood shards not going for that much on the auction house. in Classic era, Blood Shard buffs were a bit less talked about. Only like top-notch players knew about it and were willing to pay a lot. But I guess since everyone knows about it now, in Sod, the price of Blood Shards is like nothing. Do paladin tanks really need an AoE threat ability? Don't I believe you can get access to cons. Oh, I guess it's to satisfy the paladins that want to go deep into Myth without having to pick cons. Yeah, I was really serious, guys, when I said Oil of Immolation Phase 2 is going to trivialize the game to an insane level.
It's already trivialized. Like, it only makes it that much more easier. You're telling me
we're going to live in a world where paladin tanks not only get an AoE threat ability, but also have access to oil? That's... oh, man. Mr. Yushami, AoE damage. Yep, we've reached that point. We've reached that point where shaman tanks deal too much threat. They deal too much needless threat, and it's better to just go into damage, because damage also helps with threat. We've gone down that path where you can legitimately make do without the Way of Earth Ruin, because the Way of Earth Ruin gives too much threat. So you can explore something like, if you want, you can explore like Sham Rage, which helps with your mana. Okay, let me do this. We're gonna leave. I'm gonna
actually, he's kind of right though, where you could just camp Sham Rage instead. Just you're gonna be getting crit here and there.
But yeah, AoE damage will be the name of the game. It already is to some extent. Pull as much as you can and just AoE down. But in Phase 2 it ramps up. Yeah, phase 2, yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Crazy! You guys are gonna be flocking to Priest Tank for a challenge. I mean, we already have people right now going and leaving leaving Sod in draws because it's too easy. If Pellies are too strong. If Pellies are too strong at tanking, Pellies will I don't think anything will ever beat Shaman tanking in terms of threat and damage until level 60 Warrior Fury tanks. Alright. Okay, let me just get situated here. That goes in the bank. That goes in the bank. Okay. So yes, this is my priest tank. He's in the top tier guild called Priest Tank. It's very important that you make a name for yourself on whatever realm you're playing. Having your guild name be Priest Tank really makes you stand out in a crowd of people. So they'll see your name, and below it, the guild name Priest Tank. It's kind of hard to forget someone with a guild name called Priest Tank. That's like the biggest thing you can do in terms of a promotion and finding a guild for yourself, is getting your name out there. So yeah, having the guild name Priest Tank, top notch stuff right there. Yeah, we recently dinged, but our gear is not that bad. Green tinted goggles, Invoker's Mantle. Can I change sets while flying? Can Caper do that? Oh, he can. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Invoker's Mantle. So as a priest tank, your basic starter gear will be of the Eagle suffix items, I think they're called. So of the Eagle provides you with intellect and stamina. Stamina increases your HP. HP helps you with both physical and magical damage. Intellect provides you with mana. Mana obviously helps you with spells. Yeah, here we have a staff with shadow damage. Yeah, Hands of Darkness, very good. +9, +7. Of the Eagle. Until I get better rings, we have Band of Stamina, Seal of Sylvanas, Rune of Perfection. We're getting there, it's not bad. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I am posting in chat the Priest Tank Guide. I posted in Twitch chat a guide on how to priest tank in Season of Discovery. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any questions, let me know. I really appreciate comments on the guide in the comment section. If you are looking to priest tank, I would obviously suggest to dungeon tank first and then make your way to raid tank. If you really want to raid tank as a priest, please go Alliance. Alliance priest tanks are monumentally better than Horde priest tanks. It's absolutely crazy. But in terms of dungeon tanking, Undead is bis for dungeon tanking. Yeah. You can still tank dungeons as an alliance priest tank. It's just not as good as horde. The difference is very minor, but when it comes to raid tanking, dwarfs are absolute gods. It's not like you guys have no idea. Well, actually, you do have an idea if you read the guide that I posted in Twitch chat. So yeah, I posted the dungeon priest tank guide in Twitch chat, and that should give you a clear indication of why dwarfs are better for raid tanking. Dude, you can't wait to priest tank Patrick. Yeah, well, I mean, even shaman tank in classic era was a bit iffy when it came to Nax bosses, so... But yeah, it goes without saying, if you're looking to even tank one boss in Nax, you have to be Alliance Dwarf.
You too shall serve.
Yeah, and we're getting a lot of positive things on the priest tanking side of things. Blizzard has hinted that they will give racial priest abilities to other races, so dwarf priests can potentially get Devouring Plague, and vice versa. But even when other races can get other priest racials, it will still be BIS to be Alliance because of Paladins. Alright. Let me find my message.
Another ball.
Oh, one thing I need to add to the guide. Do not tank dungeons before level 25. Obviously, well, you guys know priest tank is not a officially recognized class role, so you want as much working for you as possible. Being the highest level is one of those things. Alright, let's see here. Oh yeah, we were tanking SFK, but let's do RFC here because I'm going to be talking. LFG. And we're going to wait a few extra seconds between groups to find a priest healer over any type of other healer. Now, resto shamans are god-awful at healing any tank. Druids are slightly better, and priest healers are best. And I think that applies to all class tanks. Yeah.
Resto Shaman gets Earth Shield though.
Yeah.
I don't think he has like all the runes on
That
a
a
Shaman.
priority tier list for healers applies to all classes that are tanking.
Well, I'm gonna go do a little bit of AoE and Hillsbrad for this level 25 here, then probably head on to a raid on one of my Shamans.
Okay. Alright, I need to open my own guide so I can properly remember stuff. No, we do not want to heal, we want to tank. Oh yeah, one thing that I would like to see changed is the possibility to proc crits while sitting down. That would be. I'm practically begging Blizzard on a daily basis to fix martyrdom, so it can proc by sitting down. That would be monumental for priest tanking if you could sit proc crit. At the moment, the only way to proc martyrdom is to just pull a lot of mobs. In RFC, it takes about 3 mobs hitting you to get a crit from martyrdom while standing. In higher level dungeons like SFK, it takes like 2 mobs. 2 mobs will proc martyrdom, but I'd like to see it fixed so you can sit proc crit, so you can proc martyrdom even earlier in a pull. Yep. Yeah, so these, I think this is what I have on screen right now is the starter priest tank talents. Yeah, it is, yeah. There are some slight variations if you start doing SFK. Yeah, if you start doing SFK, Unbreakable Will is BIS. If you do more RFC, wand specialization becomes a bit better, because there are no silences in RFC, but you sometimes can use your wand to pull stuff if you don't want to use mana. So yeah, there's like slight variations depending on which dungeon you're spamming. Yeah, blackout proc, pretty straightforward. The good thing about this is that when it procs, it places a debuff on the target, and that actual debuff appearing on the mob causes threat. So not only, for example, you have Shadowward Pain, which can initially proc blockout, but as well as the actual debuff showing up on the mob deals threat. So yeah, pretty BIS to go blackout. Shadow Focus for a starter priest tank, very good. I have a very low hit chance. Some might say 0%, so it's good to have Shadow Focus. Once you get better gear, once you get the Void Touched boots from BFD, yeah, as well as using the world buff, it increases your hit. This starts to become less valuable. And then you can put 1 point, or maybe even 2. If you're really well geared, you can put 2 points in Shadow Ward Pain. But since we just dinged fairly recently 5 points in Shadow Focus, Shadow Focus will make sure that our Mind Seer never misses. Where is it? Mind Seer deals AoE damage and therefore AoE threat. AoE threat is the component that priest tanks are missing the most. It's absent, the notion of AoE threat. So Mind Seer kind of solidifies AoE threat. So if we eventually find an RFC group, we're practically going to be spamming Mind Seer. One of the ways we can spam Mind Seer and not get spell pushed back is through martyrdom. So on the 5th mob that we pull in RFC, we'll proc martyrdom, and that'll allow a full cast of Mind Seer. Because RFC is a very low dungeon with mobs that don't hit for much, a simple Power Word Shield gives you enough absorb to fully cast a Mind Seer. So not only does martyrdom allow you to fully cast Mind Seer, but as well as a Power Word Shield. So as you can see on screen right here, I have a little weak aura icon that lets me know I have Power Word Shield, and I can cast fully a Mind Seer. Yep. What else? Oh, in terms of the runes, you're looking at Void Plague. Yeah, Void Plague, Mind Seer, and Power Word Barrier. Power Word Barrier allows you to fully cast Mind Seer without being interrupted. So as long as you stay within the barrier, you can fully cast Mind Seer non-stop. Yep. So Martyrdom helps you with Mind Seer, Power Word Shield helps you with Mind Seer, Martyrdom. In Phase 2, we have access to Arena Grandmaster, which also gives you a shield, bubble effect, and you can also cast Mind Seer. I think you guys get the idea. Best BIS professions are obviously engineering and tailoring. Engineering allows you to use target dummy. Target dummy is good if you lose aggro. You also have access to Big Bronze Bomb or Heavy Dynamite. Heavy Dynamite can be casted while moving. And Big Bronze Bomb just deals more damage, but you can't move. So they're both situational. And tailoring is BIS because of the boots that provides you 1% hit. On top of also, you can use your void touched boots before you pull a mob, and that mob will not get its threat reduced. So there's a neat little trick with the boots where you activate it before the pull. So yeah, you pull the mob. You activate the boots, pull the mob, and you're receiving 30%, I believe, less damage. 25. Just give me a sec here. I'm buying stuff on the auction house, so I have stuff to do while I'm talking. It is very awesome that tailoring is BIS for Priest Tank, because you can do the DE shuffle, the disenchant shuffle. Or should I say, no, just, sorry, scratch that. You can create brown linen robes and gloves of meditation. You send it to a disenchant alt, and you can make a lot of gold, even if you have the tailoring profession. Nope, it is not DJ. You can layer hop on a different layer, so you have multiple chances to get the STV chest. On top of that, if you're rich, you can just pay off people, which if you're at least playing World of Warcraft once a week, you will have enough gold to pay off people. On this server, I think I have in total, there you go. On this server, I have 200 gold. I've made this gold in about 6 days, a week. So in a week of playing WoW on this realm, passively, casually, I've made 200 gold. Yeah. In my experience from Classic Era, it takes about 50 gold to pay off someone. You can either pay off someone or you can pay someone to help you get the chest. So there are already in your realm Discord, there should be a channel of people selling their services to help you get the chest. So even before Phase 2 officially starts, you can start gathering people to help you with chest. all layers are going to be hella crowded? Yes. You're forgetting one thing, DJ, as well. On top of everything that I've said, people sleep. There's this stupid thing that humans do called going to sleep. Take advantage of this. Take advantage of this notion. Trust me, I've studied this quite extensively, not just for the purpose of priest tanking, but shaman tanking as well. Around 3 a.m., 4 a.m., your time zone, population dwindles massively. There'll be so few people in STV to begin with, around 3 to 4 a.m. Just adjust your schedule a few times, and you'll get AGM in very fast. Oh, wait. Let's do this, do that. Oh, perhaps. You're bringing me to my next point, DJ, of having more than one character. If you consider yourself a good WoW player, you will have more than one character on more than one realm. So, not only can you layer hop, pay people, you can just go on another realm, on your other level 25. Yeah. I've already got 2 people signed up to help me with AGM. So basically, they will get the best PvP gear they can get their hands on and help me to get the chest. And in return, I pay them, I think it was 46 gold is what we settled on to both of them. Oh, and naturally, if you're in a good guild that cares about your tanking, or just cares to do well, they will help you get the trinket as well. Because the trinket is good on shaman tanks as well, and I'm going to say all class tanks, the trinket is good. In the second trinket slot, you will most likely have Mark of the Chosen from Marodon? No, it's DPS. So yeah, first trinket slot is Mark of the Chosen, because it provides you with 25 stamina, 25 agility, 25 intellect, spirit, and then the second trinket slot you'll have AGM. Right now we're just looking for a group. Might take some time. Not everyone is open to the idea of priest tanking. This is why we have the guild name priest tank. This is why we constantly mention when we finish a dungeon run that people add us to their friends list. 9 times, sometimes there will be a small chance that someone writes in their friends list, "This guy's a priest tank, holy cow." And that's good for us. So, yeah. That'll make it easier once we get to raid tanking. Someone might recognize our name, right? Some raid leader, "Oh shoot, I remember Caperfin. Yeah, he tanked SFK on his priest. Really good priest tank. Yeah, we'll give him a try in BFD." Or whatever raid is at that point. Oh, okay, let's not join that group, because that's the group we just finished tanking for. Let's not do that. Nope, that's the same guy. Alright. What else? What else? What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Why? Why should you play a priest tank? Priest tank is the most challenging unofficial class tank in Season of Discovery. If you're looking for a challenge and to kind of distinguish yourself from other people on your realm, go priest tank. It'll make
Looks
your
like I'm rolling a
heart
priest
pump.
tank then next,
I
boys.
literally cannot play priest tank without having coffee. It is very demanding. It makes you feel like tremendous. It very much makes it worth it paying the WoW sub if you play a priest tank.
Makes you,
you get your
feeling
money's
like
worth.
you were a shaman tank before Sod.
You will quite literally learn more about the game if you play priest tank. You'll learn about other classes, you'll learn about abilities, you'll learn about all the intricacies involving items, talents. It's very much a thinker class spec.
Alright, we're level 25 on the mage, ladies and
Trust me,
gentlemen.
when we hit level phase 2,
Let's
we'll have
fucking
access
go.
to Oil of Immolation, and you guys will be flocking to priest tank in masses. You'll be flocking to priest tank looking for a challenge. Once phase 2 hits, it's gonna be quite the content is gonna be quite trivial for officially recognized class tanks. Oh, welcome to the stream, Star Ace. Your name seems very familiar, Star Ace. Star Ace. So for the new people in chat, I'm talking about priest tanking at the moment. We are on our priest tank. I posted in Twitch chat a priest tank guide for Season of Discovery. Feel free to give it a look over. If you have any comments or feedback, leave it under the guide in the comment section. Really appreciate it. There are social things you can do to improve your priest tank performance. So for example, if you play a warrior tank, you can subtly mention in party chat on your warrior tank that you also have a priest tank, and you know what's the name of that character, and if your party members ever want to see a priest tank to add you. Even when you don't play priest tank, you can improve your priest tank performance. The job of a priest tank never ends. Alright, we'll give this 5 more minutes. Yeah, we'll stay 5 more minutes. We'll switch real quick to the shaman tank. We'll still look for people for priest tanking just on our shaman tank. Yeah, supernova. Yeah, just to show, but just to give you an indication, an impression of how complex and exciting and intriguing priest tank can be. You literally have a set, a whole entire gear set for one ability, and that ability is Renew. So for those of you who do not know, Renew scales with your plus healing, and also it will snapshot your plus healing gear. So if you have plus healing gear, For example, Sage's Sash of Healing. If you have this equipped, cast Renew, and then unequip the Sash, your Renew will still assume that your Sash is equipped and will still be healing you for the same amount, even though you do not have the item equipped. Yeah. The reason why we want to do this is because Renew, every time it heals, gives us threat. So there, you quite literally press one button, which if you're looking on the screen right now in the center, I have a little button called Pre. This is short for Pre-Pull Snapshot. I click this button, then I cast Renew, and then I equip my normal gear, and we have a quote-unquote enhanced Renew ticking, not only helping us defensively by healing, but also offensively by giving us threat. There is literally no reason not to do this. It is 2 buttons, people. Get with the program. Yeah. So, pre-pull set, a lot of plus healing. Look at this. Plus 18, plus 7, plus 22. Plus 24, 13, 13, 7. That's a lot. And that's just the, you know, this is just basic gear. I haven't done BFD yet. It'll just get better. So yeah, pre-pull set, Renew, normal gear, boom. The other reason you want to have a plus healing set is because Power Word Shield scales with your plus healing. So same notion as Renew. You have your pre-combat Renew set, cast Power Word Shield, and then go back to your normal gear. This bubble that you're seeing on screen right now is being enhanced by your previously equipped plus healing gear. Alright. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay. So yeah, a whole entire set revolving around one ability. Obviously, bag space will be an issue, so it is quite recommended that you get the highest level bag slot to help you. Good bank management is advised. Sending your consumables to a character that is used for storage, very advised. Yeah, be organized about it. I have a whole entire character just dedicated to storing consumables. A whole entire character just dedicated to selling stuff on the auction house. Optimally, you just want to have soulbound stuff in your bags. Yeah. And have the appropriate amount of consumables. You do not need 40 stacks of Rumsy Rum. 10, 20 is usually enough. Yeah. Trust me, 2 weeks into priest tanking and you guys are going to be making your beds. The organizational effort of priest tank is going to transfer IRL. Caperfin, thanks to your guide and your priest tanking, I've successfully priest tanked. I got married, got a job, driver's license, running for president, all thanks to your priest tanking. It's a common thing people say to me. Alright. Oh! Let's see here. We have a good group here. We're going to message this guy. Maybe we can get in here. convincing a healing priest to let you priest tank. Let's see how this goes. You would think a priest healer would know a lot about priest tanking because they literally play the same class, but not really. In my experience, it's usually warrior tanks and warrior, paladin, and druid tanks who are a bit more knowledgeable about the tanking potential of a priest and are more willing to let you priest tank. Priests in Sod usually just stick to healing because that's what they've been led to believe is possible, and they haven't explored at all the tanking potential. So, you know, they won't even cast Inner Fire. Right? So, higher chance of a warrior, paladin, and druid to know the tanking limits of a priest, their potential and whatnot. I wouldn't be surprised if 90% of the priest population doesn't know what target dummy does, because they've never had to use it. Teacher, what happened to the Shaman Tank? Well, we just played Shaman Tank. We just played Shaman Tank 10 minutes ago, DJ. We'll actually be switching to the Shaman Tank fairly shortly here, but we'll still be looking for people for the Priest Tank group. Nine times out of 10, I'm able to squeeze in a Shaman Tank run while looking for people on my Priest Tank. That's like the optimal thing to do. But you are partially correct, DJ. The reason why I'm priest tanking a Sod is because shaman tanking is effortless. In Phase 2, it becomes even more effortless, if such a thing is possible. I will be welcoming you with opening arms in Phase 2 when it comes to priest tanking, as you completely abandon shaman tank. We're gonna safe log and switch to Shaman Tank. Yes. Let's. There we go. So yeah, what else can I say about priest tanking? Yeah, the funnest, most challenging spec to play in Sod. Makes you think. A thinker. A big brain thinker class spec. If you are not willing to go through the trouble of finding the best talents, the best add-ons, the best bags, the best organizational methods, right? If you absolutely put no effort into priest tank, you will fail. I do not suggest priest tank in that case. It's only for people who take the game seriously. If you just plan on dungeon tanking, yeah, sure, you can be a lazy Larry and still dungeon tank. But if you're ever looking to priest tank or tank a dungeon very early on within a phase, you have to take it more seriously. So yeah, right here on screen, I have a entire character just dedicated to storing consumables. He is aptly named Cons Priest for Consumable Priest. A whole entire character just for storing Shaman Tank consumables. Cons Shaman. Helps a lot with storage management. What else? Yes, here's our priest tank. Excels at dungeon tanking. Here is our Alliance priest tank, slowly gearing up, only level 10. Preferably, you want to have as many priest tanks as possible, hence why I have 2 level 10s. I do have a level 25 priest tank by the name of Caperfin. Just a ding, level 25, I think 2 weeks ago, slowly gearing up. If you plan to raid tank, Dwarf is Biss. It is not even funny how much better dwarves are. It is practically suicidal to go Horde Priest raid tanking. Go Alliance, please. For the love of Uther, just go Alliance, Priest raid tanking. Whole entire character just for consumables. What were we doing? Oh yeah, here. And yes, I have more than one account. Before people say, oh, you only have level 3 25s? No, I have 8. It's only one account. Yeah. Good. So you had to because you know you had lightning bolt weave and weapon speed post. You had to lightning bolt weave. Ah, yes, yes. In Wrath of the Lich King, as a good shaman tank, you would weave lightning bolts and chain lightnings. I think in between your melee hits, Blizzard messed up in Wrath of the Lich King and caused Maelstrom to allow lava burst weaving. Blizzard kind of dropped the ball on that regard, so shaman tanks can lava burst weave. 9 times out of 10, it will be better to lava burst weave. As long as you have 1 stack of Maelstrom weapon, your lava burst will not interrupt your auto attack. Swain, yeah. Yes, Wrath of the Lich King shaman tanking is tremendously more hardcore and try hard than Sod. There's no doubt about that. In Cataclysm, it becomes easier. In Cata, random Joe Schmo can dungeon tank without knowing what is the best talents. Yeah. You pretty much just need a Rockbiter weapon, Imbue, as a shaman tank in Cata, and you can blanket speedrun dungeons. Okay. It is indeed. Yeah, the tank rotation in Sod, 1 button. Yeah, pretty much. In dungeons, you're spamming Stoneclaw Totem, Fire Nova, and Molten Blast. Nothing else. Right. When Fire Nova and Stoneclaw on cooldown, you just spam Molten Blast, tab target, that's it. You guys don't see this, but I'm checking email while shaman tanking. Yeah, if you guys have any questions about my UI, my add-ons, feel free to let me know. I like to think that I have the optimal user interface. Obviously, if your user interface leads you to doing really well, then it is personally good for you. But I think this is the optimal UI for a shaman tank. It's pretty much the consolidation of like 4 years of UI tinkering leads to this. And I think personally that it will lead you to the best outcomes to have this UI. But if your UI leads you to play the game more, obviously that will be better. Oh yeah, feel free to come back anytime, DJ. Let's see if we can squeeze into an RFC that is asking for DPS, because we are level 25. Sometimes people will let us tank even if they're looking for DPS. There you go. Exactly. Exactly. All right. If we do find people looking for a tank, what we're gonna do is we're just gonna add them to a friends list, and when we switch to the priest tank, we'll just whisper them. But I think we'll be able to squeeze in this RFC. In between looking for people. Yeah, I can't wait to see what Phase 2 holds for us. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, in a very, very optimal situation, if you do play a Alliance Dwarf Priest tank, you get yourself a relatively complementary raid composition. It will be better to put points in Holy, just because of the existence of Paladins. Holy raid priest tanking is a thing on Alliance. Yeah. And of course I talk about this in my priest guide? Or, yeah, I believe I do. Yeah, once you start to get better gear, so you get your extra planar void touch glove or something, it starts to become better to put points in holy spec. Healing focus. Healing focus allows you to cast penance without being interrupted. Then you put points in divine fury. This allows you to sneak in smite casts in between melee boss swings, and depending on how good you are, it is also possible to get martyrdom. If you're absolutely pro, you can put 0 points in discipline and go into shadow, or put 1 point in holy. It is all up to you and your knowledge, practice, situation. But for the moment, for basic starter priest rate, for basic starter priest tank gear, you're looking at points in shadow, 5 points in block out, 5 points in shadow focus, and then martyrdom. So yeah, this is the spec you'll be rolling for quite a while as you gear up. In phase 2, you go deep shadow because it allows you to get shadow form. Yeah, just put points anywhere, just for now. Yeah, there you go. Level 40, shadow form. Priest tank, phase 2, skyrockets with shadow form. Oil of Immolation, Arena Grandmaster, Mark of the Chosen. What else? Yeah, plenty of other stuff. I still have to test, well, when I have the chance, if Vampiric Embrace causes threat. I do not know if the healing causes threat. In Classic Era it doesn't, but that might change in Sod. If it does deal threat, then obviously put points in Improve Vampiric Embrace, but for now it's question mark. Question mark, yeah, points here. Oh yeah, Mind Flay got recently buffed. For like 3 weeks, it was not optimal to go Mind Flay as a priest tank. Now it is. There is a situation where you go Mind Flay in phase 1. Previously there wasn't. They improved a priest rune to make Mind Flay better. Oh. People don't realize this, but Mind Flay, when the debuff appears on the target, that actual debuff deals threat. So not just the damage from Mind Flay, but the actual debuff. So you can, if you wanted to, just for the purpose of testing, you can spam Mind Flay. So start cast Mind Flay, stop cast Mind Flay, and you'll see your threat go up. Obviously, this is not mana efficient, but yeah. This is, yeah. With that Ruin buff, it is now very optimal in a certain situation to go Mind Flay. Oh yeah, Psychic Scream deals threat. Actual debuff when it shows up on targets. There are very niche situations where Psychic Scream is good. Alright, everyone's here. Let's go. Come on. There we go. So the reason I'm spamming Healing Stream Totem is that sometimes it can get a tick off from the healing effect of the totem, and I have infinite
That's
mana,
it,
so there's really
right
no
there.
reason not to cast Healing Stream Totem when you're just running like this.
Let's fucking go. If I can just get this wrist, that'd be really good. I don't think I've seen it drop yet.
It is very hard to tell who's the healer in Sod, just in general. Usually you need visual reminders to let you know who's the healer, so I just saw Penance go off. That tells me that's the priest is the healer. Therefore I just need to look at the priest's mana and I can keep going.
Right, we got a 68 on this.
Do not ask me why the warrior is thunderclapping. I do not know. Or I guess...
Let's fucking go.
Right now I'm just trying to deplete my mana, just so the fight goes a bit faster. You have too much mana when shaman tanking many mobs. You have to use it up. Optimally, you want to end the fight with 0% mana, but that's quite hard when you pull a lot. I'm gonna wait a few seconds here for the priest to drink, and there we go. Let's do this. They attack the totem, healing stream, attack, turn, molten blast, keep going. Yeah, there should be enough. Okay, I need to use up my mana. It's taking too long. Come on. Come on, 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 come on. Let's go. Us shaman tanks in Sod are in a privileged situation where we don't need to carefully look at our mana each time. So if you're wondering if a spell is actually cast, just cast it. There's no reason to not to. Like, you'll see me cast Healing Stream Totem multiple times in a fight, even though it's already casted. It's just better to recast it and be sure that you cast it than to wonder. You don't need a whole entire add-on telling you if an ability already has been used. Just cast it. Infinite mana, why not? Oh, we're doing pretty good. 4 minutes. My fastest RFC was 7 minutes. Involved 3 hunters, a priest, and me. Oh, come on, hit. why they're attacking those mobs. Come on, people, keep up. Keep up. This should be enough. Here I'm going to cast a Stoneclaw Totem on the off chance that I accidentally pull something passing by. There you go. Oh, Priest has almost full mana. Let's keep going. A healing stream for a quick tick heal. We're going to pull that. I think that's the most this healer can deal with. Constantly making sure to tap target to make sure my threat is split. A Fire Nova Totem on the off chance that it deals enough damage to pull aggro and tank a few hits for me. Okay, we're gonna wait here for the priest to get some mana. We're gonna do elite try hard pull here to spice things up. We're gonna use lightning shield. Take that, take that, take that, take that. And then we're gonna try to do the jump strat. Oh, nice. I think it was successful. Let's make sure we don't get kicked into the lava. That would be not good. Stoneclaw, because I can't be bothered to see who I have aggro on. Quick mana, go. Oh, I don't have Stoneclaw. Ugh. Okay, gonna cast nothing so I get some mana. Alright, let's see if we get an interrupt. Will we manage to interrupt? Ah! No, we didn't. Oh wow, this priest has full mana. So yeah, this is a shining example of why priest healers are the dominant healing class. It only becomes more apparent as you get higher level. We'll put a Stoneclaw here. Cannot remember if this guy is a melee. is. Okay. Nope. For these type of mass pulls, it is best to go Stam Strength. So for example, Robust Leggings of the Bear provides you with stamina and strength. Strength improves your attack power, which improves your Molten Blast, which improves your AoE threat. AoE threat being the component you want to solidify the most. Stamina, good to mitigate physical damage as well as magical damage. You do not want to get too much stamina because it causes too large of a health pool. Most healers will feel it necessary to completely heal you to 100%. If they do that, they'll have low mana. So it is you don't want to get too much stamina. You want to get kind of a hybrid of half stam, half strength. Otherwise, yeah, they will feel compelled to heal you, even though you do not need 100% HP at all times. Oh, we got it. We got it in time. Yeah. Oh, we don't have the most mana, so we're gonna do this.
What brings you here?
All right. Oh, what was that? 14 minutes? Eh, not bad. Obviously, it can be quicker. I could have done stuff a lot better. On the best case scenario, you can get it down to 8 minutes. if you properly well, you know, you start casting lightning shield, stuff like that. Yeah, there's certain ledge strats you can do. Making sure you're always using your mana. And the group comp sometimes plays a part in it. Hunters are very good at AoE DPS through explosive shot. Okay, let's message this person. No, this is the guy we just... Okay, not that group. No, that's the guy. Oh, it's the same guy from another group. Alright, never mind. Right. Oh yeah, the shaman tanks have less sets. Yeah, shaman tanks have considerably less sets than priest tanks. MP5, SAE, Stam high DPS. Yeah. I do not think we'll need 2 AoE sets. One mitigation, one threat until level 60. I don't see that happening. what's the pro move to see weak auras with another add-on enabled? What is it? I can't remember. This? Ugh. Oh yeah, I still need, I need trade enabled. Yeah. I actually might not be able to give people gold anymore. Oh no, that's on the other realm. Oh shit, that's true. Yeah, I can afford to give people gold. It is, yeah, okay. Oh, did I? Yeah, no. Alright, why is this not working? Works good. I see. I see. Okay, everyone's here. Let's do that, do this, that.
That is a neck I can use. Yup.
Oh, I rolled a 50 against the guy with 27. I think I won it.
Sweet. That's like a DPS and tank upgrade for my Agi neck. Has 2 stamina, so definitely make it over 3k with this thing. Whip it. Oh.
Trink, what's up, Trink? It's so relaxing watching you stream. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Trink. Yeah. All right. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. Go do this, do that.
Alright, we still got a chance at the dagger at the end here, as well as chests. 2 different chests on this guy. Right? No, just the tanking chests. Yeah. Tanking chest and dagger.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I need to get used to the. I need to use that macro. I need a macro that basically just says, "Please drink when you have the chance." I pull fast. I can't believe I have to say that.
Not what I wanted. Nothing here actually. I got the trinket already. I guess good run. But we're actually hella geared. All blue gear now. Holy shit. Actually really pumping now. Alright, get a run going on the alt shaman tank. And then maybe see if we can do something about getting our mage into BFD. The more BFD gear I can get on him, the more I can like hella farm gold on that character. I didn't even unboon. God damn it. No, wait. That's a good thing though. Because it's Monday, I can get the drums back again right here. The Ashenvale Rallying Cry. Or maybe not even, but we can parse onto, because these guys seemed like no one here was parsing or was like running logs, so it's a good thing I kept the Dark Moon Fair buff, I guess. We'll go on this guy. I don't know if I have it on him, but we got like hella daggers on this guy. Like he pulls threat now more than my main shaman tank. It's actually funny how that works. No Dark Moon Fair on him though.
Looking for something special? Walk with me. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, I guess I can have a disenchant button here. Nope, that's not the macro. Ah.
What brings you here? Go in.
Oh yeah, it is weird seeing Iron Spike finally being used. Duh, never thought I'd see the day where Iron Spike is legit being used. No longer is Stamina Enchant Bis on Shield. I guess that's kind of because the professions are capped. If I remember correctly, originally we had access to +6 or 9 stamina, shield enchant. Yeah, since the alternative to the spike enchant is like 1 stamina? Is it 1 stamina? Or 3? It's really
3
low.
stamina, I think. At that point, I think the spike would be more useful, I guess.
Single-handedly makes spike the bis enchant for shield. Oh, I guess even at level 60, once we have access to Force Reactive Disc, Spike is going to be still bis. Right? For like mass dungeon pulls, I do believe Spike and Force Reactive Disc. Did Blizzard add any defense gear in BFD? I don't think so. I wonder if our block chance increases in later phases more than in classic era. I guess technically we will be able to have more defense gear because we have access to Way of Earth. Previously in classic era, we did not go too much into defense until Nax gear. It's only with Nax gear where plus defense was legitimized. But it's different in Sod. The reason you would not go defense in classic era is because stamina was necessary to give you the health pool to survive critical strikes? Yeah, critical strikes. But that's no longer necessary, so... Yeah, we legit might see a mass plus defense gear sets being BIS for big AoE dungeon pulls. Just so you can proc first reactive disc more. Yes. Yes? Yes. Maybe? No. Yes? Yes. Yeah. Ah, shaman tank boosting. It's gonna be, man, shaman tank boosting is gonna skyrocket in phase 2. You can already somewhat self-boost. Right now, if you go... Where is it? If you go Eye of the Storm, yeah, Eye of the Storm, you can solo boost. Obviously, the pulls will not be that big, but if you can get yourself a healer, just one healer, split the cash, split the gold, it can go quite fast. Solo, obviously, longer. Phase 2 with Arena Grandmaster. Oof, oh boy, sweating. That's gonna be really cool. Yeah, more talent points, so as soon as you get Eye of the Storm, you can put points elsewhere. You'll have access to electromagnetic Gigaflex Reactivator from Nomer, so BIS head for boosting. Alright. What were we doing? That. One thing that I'm wondering is if Blizz is going to address the ledge hops in Nomergon. There are some pretty game-breaking ledge hops in Nomer. Like, a lot. A lot. There's like a dozen ledge hops that are commonly known, and there's another dozen that only a few people know. Where's everyone? Teamwork. I'm pretty sure the limitations are still in place from Season of Mastery in terms of pulling. Or wait, is it pulling or EX? No, it's no. Isn't that in? Oh wait, no, never mind. That might be in Wrath in TBC, where if you pull more than 5 mobs, they're immune to movement impairing effects. I believe that's only a TBC and beyond thing. I don't think they retroactively added it to Sod. Huh. I know for a fact that they addressed the Maradon jump. That one, like, yeah. the Maradon boosting significantly reduced in Sod. Obviously, everyone and their mother knows about the Maradon boosting. So instead of one pulling Mara, maybe it will be 2, 3 max. Ooh, and the SM boosting. Oh man, the SM boosting. So SM has majority humanoid mobs, which have a high chance to drop linen cloth. And just, yeah, all types of cloth. Which is crazy for DE shuffling. And I believe also don't greens have a higher chance to drop from the mobs in SM? SM is weirdly loot drop increased significantly. I don't know why. Like the stuff you can vendor in terms of gray and white items from SMs are like massively higher than any other dungeon. Like you can just legit vendor trash from SM and it's a profit. As in, you know, it pays for your repair bill on top of also being a... And there's the small radiant shards from disenchanting items in, I want to say Armory and Cath. So this is the reason why why mages and paladin tanks used to do SM, Cath, and Armory back in the day, is because you can disenchant all blues into small radiant shards, which sell for a lot on the auction house. And they will also sell a lot in Sod. Right now you can already prep for DE shuffling small radiant shards by accumulating mage cloth. Yeah, bolt of mage weave. No, just yeah, bolt of mage weave cloth, which makes white band. Is it white bandit mask? Yeah, I believe it's white bandit mask, and then you disenchant that. I think it's white bandit mask. That they well, we know for a fact they didn't address the SM fountain ledge hop. You can still do that, where you jump in the fountain in Cath. Is it Cath? Yeah, it's Cath, and then the mobs run around. It's just at the moment in phase 1, you know, you have low hit, but once phase 2 comes out, yeah, you can ledge fountain hit. Ooh, that was a good jump. You guys happy? You guys proud? That was a good jump. Molten jump. Yeah, that was not so good. Now we'll wait for people to catch up. So yeah, the SM vendor trash farming is going to be big, but I still don't think it beats out just simple DE shuffling in Thunderbluff. I still don't think it beats it. I'm just running the math in my head, just napkin math, right? That's all I can do right now since we don't have access to Phase 2. And it just seems DE shuffling is still best for gold, for just passive gold. Passive, relaxing, email checking gold per hour is DE shuffling. As easy as SM farming is in Phase 2, it still requires, you know, some, you know, paying attention to, making sure you have full mana. It pales in comparison to the relaxation of just being in a capital and pressing 2 buttons and watching Netflix. Like, who's the healer? I think I saw Penance, so that's the priest. All right. Just one more heal. Okay. Now we good. Yeah, so with DE shuffling in Phase 2, it looks like looks like that's the route, boys. And also transmutes. Assuming we can get transmute in Phase 2, right? You'll have maybe 2 or 3 level 40s doing transmutes, and then 1 character doing DE shuffling. The thing about DE shuffling is that you don't have to be high level. I think in Phase 2 you just need to be... is it 30? I think you have to be level 30 in Phase 2 in order to disenchant all the stuff from tailoring. So yeah, you need to be high enough level to get the profession skill to disenchant the shuffle. Alright, let's go. Yep. Oh yeah, homunculi. Oh my god, boys. I can't believe we live in a world where warriors no longer need to thunderclap or demo shout. You just need 1 priest in the raid with homunculi. Stedzi. Yeah, I think they also sunder armor, right? The homunculi? Or, no, wait, no, they...
We didn't pull the
Which
mob.
one is it? It's either Sunder or Demo Shout. I keep mixing the two up. I can do this. I can do this. I cannot. I'm mixing the two up constantly. We will still be screaming at rogues to put expose armor, because expose armor is higher than the expose armor from homunculi. If it comes to that point. I highly doubt we need to scream about anything. Except when we're priest tanking. We're screaming a lot when we're priest tanking. I didn't get him. I know. I didn't get him. What are the, is it, yeah, it's the leg runes, right, for priest? It's either, the two options are either powered barrier or, homunculi. Yeah. So yeah, you just need one priest in the whole entire raid to have homunculi, and every other priest can just go whatever they want. They have the ability to go whatever they want. Oh, thanks, man. Oh yeah, man, there's so much stuff to talk about. Horde potentially getting Blessing of Salvation? What? That is, I was already shocked that Blessing of Kings is on Horde now through Hunters. Gimme, that's good. Blessing of Salvation coming to a Horde race near you. No longer need a shaman in your party for tranquil. You can just have blessing. Jump blast? Ah, that's not good. That screenshot. Flying snipe. Oh, do I not have a... Am I missing a macro here? I noticed I was not auto-attacking for a second there. What's happening here? Blast. No, I have everything on start attack. It must have been just a delay. Yeah, I think it was just animation. Lucky interrupt. Oh, so close. We didn't get it. Started off with a melee instead of Shadow Bolt. Second try. Ah! Yeah, I don't believe any of these mobs drop Linen Cloth, right? It's only in DM where Linen Cloth starts to drop. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, Linen Cloth doesn't drop here. My mistake. Maybe a bit too much. Okay, I have to use up my mana. One thing that I did pretty well on that pull. It was just maybe a bit too much for this healer. One thing I have to keep doing is move closer to this ledge, so just in case if it's too big of a pull, I just back up. Something I need to keep practicing. Moving closer to that ledge. I missed it. I missed it. Do this, do that.
Cloth with strength and agility. Is that for priest tanks?
Yeah, 17 minutes. Yeah, it was not the best group comp. It is crazy how much Hunter DPS expedites a dungeon. Can legit, I want to say one Hunter reduces the clear time by 1 minute, maybe 2, 3. Like you can see that video on my YouTube channel. 3 Hunters, 8-minute RFC, absolute bonkers. I mean, keep in mind, I was playing out of my mind as well. I was, I went full out for that. Ended every fight with 0% mana. Good ledge hops, everything. But yeah, still Hunters. So good. It's a bit of a weird situation where Hunters they deal a lot of damage, so the fact that they are ranged in terms of their threat is completely nullified. So as a ranged class spec, you have to deal 30% more threat in order to steal aggro. So previously, in other expansions, you would usually go Hunter because it takes more damage from them to pull aggro. But here in Sod, they deal so much damage that 30% threat it ends up being 0. Like, they may as well be in melee. Quite an interesting scenario. That goes here, that goes there. Oh, I actually know this fella. Is this the same palm as, yeah, I might know this guy. And obviously, like, this is only in Phase 1. In Phase 2, Hunters get access to Feign Death, alright? So, they deal a lot of damage, deal a lot of threat, but, you know, they can reset threat by just casting Feign Death. But for the moment, their pseudo-threat reduction is completely nullified by the fact they deal so much damage. It'll be, it'll be interesting to see how they add Blessing of Salvation on the Horde. In terms of speed running, you no longer need a shaman in the group to place down Tranquil Air Totem. So that'll a bit equalize the discrepancy between Alliance and Horde. What else? Horde have access to Blessing of Kings now. What else? yeah, that will be good for all class tanks on Horde. Not only do hunters get Feign Death in Phase 2, but also Blessing of Salvation. Target Blessing of Salvation, not aura. I don't think. No, I don't think Blessing of Salvation will be an aura totem like aspect of the lion. Why is it not? Oh, you can't create stuff in Ghost Wolf? Oh. Oh, you can disenchant in Ghost Wolf, but not create. Craft. Oh yeah, heavy indication that hunters are getting misdirection in Sod. Don't know if you guys know that. There's some like hints. Hunters are getting misdirection, which will help every class tank's threat. We already got spoiled. A spoiler that warriors get intervene in Sod.
Warriors already had
Later on in the
intervene.
later phase,
Warriors
which
already
is
get
good for
intervene at
people.
level 30. What do you mean it's good during combat? What is this guy talking about? Has he never played a warrior before? What the hell? You get intervene at level 30 like on normal. Wow, it's not a Sod thing. What the hell?
Okay. Oh, we got a Discord message here. Let's see. Hey Griffin, what's the best race for shaman tank in Disco? Discard. Yeah, the best shaman tank race is Orc. Orc all the way. Yeah, their single target threat simply skyrockets if you either go temporary or permanent dual wield. If on top of this you go dual wield specialization and have really good axes, you're looking at the highest threat per second producible by any class tank. It's quite ridiculous how high threat per second is for Shaman tank. They also excel at AoE threat, since Blood Fury increases the damage of Molten Blast. And since AoE tends to be done on trash mobs, chances are trash mobs don't hit for much, so Blood Fury's healing reduction isn't that defensively detrimental. Troll and Tauren pale in comparison at the moment. Troll only will start to somewhat shine once fights get much shorter. And they also particularly excel on beast bosses. In terms of survival, it's not an issue in Black Fathom Deeps or any dungeons, so Tauren are completely thrown to the side. There are other benefits of playing a Tauren, but just in terms of pure stats, no. They might see a rise once BFD goes on speedrun farm, where you mass pull.
It's already on speedrun.
That extra
farm.
HP from endurance can help you pull more mobs and then reduce the time it takes to do raid, but it's very marginal, very small. Regardless of your race, you should pay attention for safe opportunities to go dual wield, right? Regardless of being Tauren Troll, right? Look for good moments to go dual wield. If you notice you have the majority of heal over time effects on you, rejuvenation, regrowth, renew, right? That's a really good moment to go dual wield. Yeah, that's what will separate a good shaman tank from a god shaman tank, is when to go dual wield. Yeah. Tauren might become slightly better once level 60 raids are introduced, but yeah, for the moment, nah. There are other aspects that Tauren bring to the table, just none that are significant in terms of defeating a boss. Yeah. Yeah, because Taurens are good for, yeah, trash, AoE, yeah, stun. Got another. Let's see here. Is there a Shaman Tank Discord? Yes, there is a Shaman Tank Discord now that Shaman Tanks are officially recognized in Season of Discovery. I will link it right now. Feel free to join it. I and plenty of other Shaman Tanks are in there, figuring stuff out. There's even a threat sim spreadsheet in there. Basically everything you can imagine, BIS, gear sets, boss strats. I personally am having epiphanies on a daily basis from the discussions in there. If you want to be the best Shaman Tank in the game, highly suggest joining it. All game-breaking discoveries come from there. It is the place to be for a Shaman Tank. It is very obvious to see who knows about the Discord and who doesn't based on their performance. Like, you can watch a YouTube video of someone shaman tanking, and you can literally tell by how they play if they know about the Discord. Because it is quite apparent based on how they play. Because it's hard to ignore what's being said in the Shaman Tank Discord in terms of all the game-breaking stuff being said in there. Like, yeah. Oh, is it here? Let's go. Oh, we have a... Oh, wow, you can send messages on... Oh, yeah, okay. We have a Twitter. message here. I heard you're releasing a Shaman Tank weak aura. Yes, it's already released. But yeah, basically I made a customized weak aura that displays personal items you can consume that give you buff that are relevant to Shaman tanking. If you have a certain tank buff, it will be highlighted. If not, it will be grayed out, letting you know that you're missing it. Also, it shows if someone in your group can cast a buff on you that you're currently missing. So for example, if you don't have Mark of the Wild, and all of a sudden a druid joins the group, it will now show a grayed out Mark of the Wild, and once the druid finally casts Mark of the Wild on you, it will be highlighted, illuminated. Definitely install it. Classes that can buff are getting away with being very lazy in Season of Discovery. This will help you to track who is being lazy, including yourself. You could also be being lazy. Let me just find it. Oh, well, you can already see it on screen right now. My weak aura. Caberfin's Pro Shaman Tank weak aura. It's on the bottom left corner where my mouse is circling right now. So right now I have Rockbiter weapon active. It shows it as illuminated, and everything that's grayed out is the stuff that I'm missing that I could be using. But you know, this is just RFC. But you get the idea. So I could be using Rumsy Rum, food buff, Elixir of Fortitude, defense potion, troll potion, magic resistance, fire power, lightning shield, boggling root for you try-hard people out there that go dual wield DPS gear. Boggling root, very good. Scroll of agility? Yeah, scroll of agility, strength. This is Razor Hide, Boon, Blessing, Rallying Cry. Here I have a little placeholder. Yeah, okay. And the Dark Moon Fair buff. I don't know who's the healer. I'm guessing it's one of these shamans. And below my personal buffs, I have buffs that the group can provide me. Since this group has no buffs to provide me, it shows absolutely nothing. But you don't necessarily need to ask for buffs in a dungeon. It's kind of irrelevant how easy dungeons are. But if you're raid tanking, yeah, install my weak aura. Do it! Legit go from a 70 parse to a 99 parse using my weak aura. I'm not kidding. It's yeah. So yeah, if we had a priest healer here, they would be full mana, and we could keep pulling. But, you know, Resto Shamans unfortunately don't have the best mana to healing conversion rate. You know, they don't have access to Spirit Tap, which provides you good MP5. The Resto Shaman talents are quite lackluster at this level. Yeah, talents and runes as well, right? Resto Shamans just basically get flat out healing, nothing in terms of damage reduction. They get Earth Shield, but yeah, that's just flat healing. A rune that would increase the bounces of Chain Heal. There you go. I fixed Resto Shaman. Phase 2, Chain Heal, plus a rune that increases bounce by 1. Because Prayer of Mending does jump, but it has a cooldown. Chain Heal doesn't, so you can just spam it. Shadow Bolt Volley. Do you Warlocks not have enough? Shadow Bolt Volley does apply improved Shadow Bolt, right? I wouldn't see why not. Yeah. Ooh, that is gonna be good. Ooh, that's gonna be good for Mindseer and the Priest tank. Oh, I did not start a timer. That's my bad. Let's see if we can get the interrupt off. It's a nay on that. Ooh, I got it. I got it. I got the interrupt. Ooh, I might need to need to ledge jump. I think we're good. We're good. Oh, I tell you, 70% of the DPS is the hunter. Oh my god, that's true. I just realized you can only have one elemental shield at a time. Ah, so even Earth Shield, as good as it could potentially be, you would want Lightning Shield. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's only perhaps until level 60. Yeah, only at 60 where Earth Shield starts to become relevant for a tanking shaman. Just because of stuff hits harder at level 60. Until 60, it is Lightning Shield all the way. Or Water Shield, but yeah, or I mean, Water Shield is very niche. 9 times out of 10 you're looking at Molten Blast for the AoE threat. Alright, we got a question here. How is Phase 2 best in slot Shaman tank gear looking? If things don't change, expensive. If you're doing everything optimal, you'll have a massive list of LFG macros for certain quests. You're going to need to have gold to buy DPS and healers to help you with difficult quests. A lot of our Shaman tank BIS gear is flat out BOE gear, if I remember, which will likely be on the auction house, so that can kind of be somewhat of a remedy. But yeah, you're going to need gold to pay mages, depending on if ZF becomes a raid or not. But yeah, you'll need mage for Uldaman. Is it Uldaman? Or yeah, Nomergon, a bunch of dungeons. Our best in slot Shaman tank here drops. You'll tag along with mage gold farmers, and once your item drops, you pay the mage and then you get the gear. The tailoring boots and leatherworking gloves that we have access to right now in Phase 1 might still be BIS in Phase 2. The tailoring boots reduce damage by a significant amount, and the gloves increase threat by a significant amount. On top, also they provide hit, I believe, yeah. Green Tower is available in Phase 2, which will likely be the most expensive item in the whole entire auction house. Green Tower is an epic shield that applies a thorn effect on you, has a lot of stamina, nature resistance, armor, you know, a lot of stuff. You for sure will see it. Yeah, it's one of the best in slot tank items, and it can drop from non-elite mobs. I believe it can drop from the pirates near Booty Bay. That's one of the iconic places it can drop from. The Crusader enchant might be more expensive than Green Tower. Yeah, there are some pretty neat tricks you can do to farm the mobs that drop the Crusader enchant. But I suspect Blizz will pay attention to bots that are near the spellbinder mage mobs. Yeah. But like I said, that's assuming nothing changes, so if we don't get our bis from No More Gone, then it's going to be expensive. Or at the very least until you get gear to do No More, or an easier No More run is to get BOE Shaman Tank bis. Like, I think the best in slot defensive ring, stamina ring, is Underworld Band, which is 10 stamina? Or 10 or 15 stamina from a BOE epic ring. And stacks, you can get 2 rings, 2 Underworld Bands. Yeah, 2 Underworld Bands, Green Tower, those are BOE. Revlosh, the Revlosh gloves from Ulda. Massive amount of stamina. Yeah. Trying to remember what else is there. Oh yeah, there's that quest in Sunken Temple. I don't know if we'll be able to do Sunken Temple. I want to say it's Life Force Dagger. There is a weapon, one-handed weapon, that provides 11 stamina from a really long chain quest involving Sunken Temple. Yeah, and it's flat out 11 stamina. Yeah, Life Force Essence something. Oh yeah, oh man, I remember doing the math on this. That weapon, that one-handed weapon with 11 stamina, provides so much stamina. I highly doubt something from Nomer is going to provide more than that. Just based on what has dropped from BFD, it's usually like 3 to 4 more stamina. The difference between classic era gear and BFD Sod gear. In that weapon in Phase 2 is like 8 stamina difference. You would need something from Nomer to give you like 9 stamina. It's yeah. Yeah, it's quite significant. So right now, I believe the most stamina you can get from a weapon is 5 or 6 stamina, right? I think it's the honed stiletto of stamina, the dagger. I think it's 6 stamina. Yeah. And then in Phase 2, you get that blue weapon, which is like 11 stamina. It's a massive stamina difference. Highly doubt Nomer is going to drop better gear than that. So yeah, there's 2 BOE epic rings in Phase 2 that give you a lot of stamina. There's Green Tower. Those are the significant ones. Maybe the Crusader enchant, who knows? There will be a few crazy people who will attempt the Spellbinder farm for the Crusader enchant. Just because of where the Spellbinders are, you can jump on a certain ledge and the Spellbinders will go in a circle and you can just kite but I think Blizzard will put systems in place to detect if people bought that area. I mean, we could legit start the farm the Crusader enchant right now, but, you know, we would get the mob to like 98% HP and then we would have 0 mana. But just to give you the idea that it is possible to kite them, just not in phase 1. In phase 2, yeah, it increased, yeah. Yeah, Crusader enchant, definitely top highest auction house item. If not second, Green Tower being first.
I'm not sure how much I can get into a BFD. Maybe I could do it as a DPS. I think I need regen, right? Regeneration. That looks like
Yeah,
such
Green
a
Tower
long,
also provides nature resistance.
goddamn
50? Is it
amount
50
of
nature
shit
resistance?
that I gotta collect type of deal.
That'll
for
completely
that,
nullify any nature boss that
all my
Blizzard
other
decides to add.
characters are basically broke as hell.
It's either 50 or 25.
Yeah, my mage is broke.
And it
Doesn't
stacks
even
with
have a
the
gold.
wild.
I got both shaman
And
tanks
other
down. Did I
resistance
get anything
related
on this guy? I
buffs.
don't think I did I? No, I don't think I did get anything new on this guy. I mean, that's fine. It was stream content. It's whatever.
Ooh.
I guess what I could do is like do Wailing Caverns.
Alright, we'll do one more
Shit,
IFC
I'm
here
too
and we'll call it
broke
for
to
the
build
day.
that. I'm thinking
This
about
here.
calling it for a day too. Maybe if I can get like my mage into a raid, that might be a thing. I might have enough money just for like the FAP and shadow protection that I'll need. I'm thinking.
Yeah, if you want to get Green Tower in phase 2, start saving gold right now. Join as many GDKPs as you can. Yeah, join as many level as many characters to level 25. Join GDKPs. Do whatever profession makes gold that you like doing, and just start right now, because it might even be too late. Yeah, if you start now saving gold, I don't think you'll have enough gold for Green Tower. On Classic Era, it's upwards of 500 gold.
just the thing for you. Goodbye.
Strength and honor. Farewell.
Greetings. May the eternal sun Loktar. For the Horde.